Well, it's almost time for action here at OKC. And as the Thunder arrived earlier, they appeared to be in no mood to show any mercy. And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're... All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense? Do their bit.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Maxey out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Gervin in at the three. Ball stolen. Down low. Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Gagnall. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Allie, thank you. 6 to shoot. Here's Shays. Tipped. And he recovers it from deep three-point land. Chamberlain pulls it in. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Pass to Gervin. Let's go with a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Man, the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
And that one falls for Tatum. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Pass to Nance. And here's Ball. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The three ball is good.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Team's foul. George Gervin. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The three from Ball. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo so confident from distance.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the end of the regular season draws closer, let's take a look at the latest power rankings. You take a look at the Hornets, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for the Kings, they've gotten into a slump. The season has not gone as planned. You get the sense that they're discouraged and they can't find any answers.
That'll be a 5-second call. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the middle. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Thunder, Will Chamberlain. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
No good on the second free throw. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
VA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Ball passes to Tatum. Pulls it from the corner. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up. Welcome to 2K Sports. And what a matchup we have here. Here in the front court. Great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Clarkson is out there with Maxey. Then there's Yao. Then there's Gervin. And it's Shays in at the 4 slot. Sinks the three-pointer.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Maxey against Marley. Yao with a screen on Marley to the middle. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Yao with a screen on Marley. Here's Maxey. Off target with his 3. Outside, Ball. Tatum setting the pick for Ball. A 3 and stolen by Yao. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success. And Yao is clever with that pump fake, going right into the contact once he gets the D in the air.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
He doesn't get the second one.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Gervin passes to Maxey. And the layup falls.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside Tatum. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And he's able to get it back. Picked by Yao. Another shot. He lays it in. He has 5.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Nance outside. Oh, Nance in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Portland Trail Blazers. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Yao. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
And that one falls for Yao. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Tatum. Ball sets a screen for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Here's Shades. Who's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Gervin. Back to Clarkson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. Shot by Gervin, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Ball. Scoreless thus far. From 15 feet away, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Before the start of the playoffs, let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Sacramento, right now, quite a ways down below.
And checking out Sacramento, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Number 1, Yao Ming.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
And he knocks down the first one. Anunoby, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Starks comes in for Marley. Then for the Kings, Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Gervin. And it's Price in for Maxey. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Clarkson outside. Back to Price. Puts it up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Anunoby outside. Here's Tatum. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Here's Price. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
13 foul. At the line for the Kings, Mark Price.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Price. Price hits them both. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's the pick. Here's Tatum, and there's the drive. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. The Kings trailing. Estial. 1:21 left to play here in the first, and the shot is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
To the paint. Here's Ball. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Kuminga. And in the game with Dallas, he did not play well. And that one's good. Price.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Mark Price. There's the pick. Pass to Embry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Embry. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clarkson passes to Shea. Yao with a screen on Tatum. Driving to the basket. And Yao slams it in.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Price against Ball. Starks outside. The tray. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Thunder. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You know, I think they're going to be happy with how they played here early on.
But they can't afford to get complacent because of the early success. There is still a lot of basketball to be played.
The Kings' shoot has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. On the floor for Sacramento. Price is out there with Ginobili. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Yao. And it's Shea's in at the 4. Thunder shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Good shot by Chamberlain, no good. Here's Ginobili. Drops in the layup for 2. Ginobili's got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Pass to Chamberlain. And here is Tatum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Sacramento. And that one falls for Tatum. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim. But that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands, too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt, too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Ball with the bucket.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Ginobili against Ball. Price outside. Pass to Reid. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Deep 2 from Ball. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here's Ginobili. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Ball, the pass to Embry. Chamberlain trying to get open. Embry can't get it to drop.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Price looking it over. Pass to Shea. He takes it in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the line for him here.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now, so solid numbers in that department.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Siakam is checked in for Oklahoma City. Marley comes in for Ball. Maxey's checked in for the Kings. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Thunder leading by 5. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Oklahoma City. And a change for Sacramento. Markkanen's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Maxey against Richardson. And he lays it straight in. Richardson's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Thunder in fourth.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
Here's Maxey. That misses off the backboard.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Maxey, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And that one's good by Marley.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Maxey against Marley. Maxey kicks to Markkanen. Back to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Nance with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Richardson dishes to Marley. Oklahoma City moving it around. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 9. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. And it's 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Nance outside. Chamberlain with a screen on Kuminga. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Timeout called by the Kings.
It's time for the dance cam. You see yourself on the big screen, and you know what to do. Choose the move. Shake it. Let's see this dance move. You're off, B.
He's checked in for Naz Reid.
Team substitution. Number 8, Melvin.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Kings. 9-point game. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Now here's Kuminga. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Bounce pass Maxey. Ginobili kicks to Kuminga. Down low, just 5 on the clock. And the shot goes down. Maxey's got 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Hands it from downtown. 11 points in the game.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Richardson the pass to Chamberlain. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
The Kings trail by 9. Gervin outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Pass to Marley. They set the pick. The kick out to Anunoby. Back to Chamberlain, and stolen by Yao. Ginobili looking around. Now Yao. Pass to Maxey, and stolen by Richardson.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And stolen by Yao. Inside, and stolen by Chamberlain. Nance with it. Just 3 on the clock. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we'll keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. The Hawks playing at State Farm Arena as they go up against the Cavaliers. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Not sure we'll see an upset tonight. Big disparity between these teams.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The Kings trail by 7. Chamberlain is out there with Tatum. Then it's Marley. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Nance in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Now against Chamberlain. Now, here's Clarkson. He's tightly guarded. Excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Martin. Lets it go with the three. Rebound by the Kings.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
To the inside. Ball against Gervin. Yao with a screen on Marley. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Yao's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Sacramento.
It's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Tatum gets it inside.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their spot.
Gervin outside. Great D that time from Tatum.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, if we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm. Whew.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Thunder in 4th.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Against Chamberlain. Outside, Maxey. A 3-ball. Sacramento again missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Chamberlain kicks to Tatum. Over Gervin. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Clarkson outside. And the 3-ball is good. Clarkson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Outside Tatum. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Ball with a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
First team foul.
For Sacramento, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Clarkson taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Siakam is checked in for Nance. And John Starks is subbed in for Marley. Then for the Kings, Reed, he's checked in for Yao. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Gervin. And it's Price in for Maxey. Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Will Chamberlain.
Shoot 2. That one is off. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Clarkson against Starks. Reed the pass to Shades. Starks with the steal. Outside Tatum. Over Shades. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Kuminga, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Inside, here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Get up, LaMelo. These small brothers can fly.
Here's Price. Reed with a screen on Ball. Price against Ball. And it's Price missing. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Siakam. Here's Chamberlain. It's hauled in by the Kings. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Kuminga. And here's Price for 3. Sinks the triple. Price has got 7 points in the game.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Tatum passes the ball. Siakam outside. Chamberlain a screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Reed. Clarkson passes to Reed, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
Second team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
That free throw, no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 4. Richardson the pass to Embry. Oklahoma City moving it around. Anunoby outside. The shot misses. Nice defense from Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Clarkson. Lays it up and banks it in. Clarkson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
They set the pick. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good on the triple.
Yeah, you got to get out on that.
Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Floats it up for Kuminga. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Starks. And it's good for 2. And it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Reed the pass to Kuminga. The Thunder pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 11. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. And that one is good. Clarkson's got 13 points. The Thunder leading by 7. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clarkson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Another miss by Siakam.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Starks against Clarkson. Off target at the rim. Starks outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Starks has got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. We've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Ginobili. Nas Reed out there with Gervin. And it's Shays in at the 4 spot.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Anunoby outside. And here comes the break up the floor. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Here's ball. Sacramento making their last shot. It's deflected. Here's Chamberlain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Ginobili.
First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Will Chamberlain, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Nancy's checked in for OG Anunoby. And a change for Sacramento. Yao, he's checked in for Nas Reed. And the second free throw, good.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
The Kings trail by 5. Maxey passes to Shades. Now Yao. Down low. The shot's good from Shades. Shades has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Nance passes to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Nance outside. Oh, Nance in position. Ginobili with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Nailed from three-point land.
And we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
Now, here's Maxey. To the inside. Yao goes up and lays it nice and easy. 15 points for Yao.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Oklahoma City making a change. Marley's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Marley. Ball surveying the defense. Over Maxey. And good. He nails it. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Here's Maxey. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Yao.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Marley. To the middle. Here's Tatum, and there's another one for the Thunder.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Pass to Shades. Back to Maxey. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Yao.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Now here's Marley. Over to the wing. Oh, Tatum and whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dump themselves.
Pass to Shades. Maxey against Marley. Yao with a screen on Marley. Here's Maxey. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Tatum. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
When you've got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Ginobili.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Jason Tatum. One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Now, here's Maxey. Clarkson on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got 5 assists in the game.
The man is a microwave. This team loves Clarkson's take-charge attitude when it comes to scoring.
And here are the Kings now. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Pass to Shea. Here's Gervin. Covered by Nance. Marley against Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Clarkson. And it's Clarkson on the follow. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
And how about the confidence of Clarkson? This man believes in his abilities. And boy, this team sure believes in him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Richardson. Chamberlain with a screen on Maxey. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now Yao. Now, here's Clarkson. Outside, Maxey. Here's Gervin. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's Chamberlain. Back to Richardson. Chamberlain a screen. Beyond the arc. Richardson, good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Maxey Maxey against Marley. And he's knocked off course by the knee. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Shooting for Sacramento, Tyrese Maxey at the line for two.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He hits both from the stripe.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closer. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, go try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Tatum. Gervin pulls it in. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Clarkson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Part of what makes Clarkson a threat on every possession. He can do it inside, outside, anywhere on the floor.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:04 left in the fourth. Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. It counts.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout, Kings. To the paint. Here's Maxey. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Tatum. And too long on the shot. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Gervin passes to Maxey. Out to Gervin. Here's Shames. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer. Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called by the Kings. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good lift they get.
Here's Gervin. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, good work by Yao, spotting the open man. That isn't usually a big part of what he does.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. To the right side. Here's Shays. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Team is independent. At the line for your Thunder, Dan Marley, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. Gervin for 3. The shot, no good. So we see the Thunder get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock. Tonight, the league and all of us here at... Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams... feature... An impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Boozer in at the 4. Rose, the pass to Drummond. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Reed. Hardaway against Rose. Outside Hardaway. Five to shoot. Pass to Malone. Goes up on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Back to Rose. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
First one falls.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Reed. Tipped away. It's stolen by Drummond. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Reed. And he goes in for the dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Now here's Drummond. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here we go, one-on-one. White, good.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Utah with the ball. Pass to McGrady. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Boozer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Pippen. His last outing, we saw him score 22.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
There's the drop. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Pippen. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. And Malone gets it to go.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in teamwork.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while, that's for sure. But a game like that can be a motivator going forward.
Let's see what you got. Nice try. It's all good. Dancing machine.
Here at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Derek White, fourth.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Trailing by 2. Back to White. Outside Hardaway. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And it's stolen by Rose.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Here's McGrady. And again, it's Utah.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Pass to Malone. Poke loose. Now Rose. A 14-point game for him in the win against Portland.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Malone can't get it to go.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
On the attack, Rose. The Suns clear it, and this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. Throw it down on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Rose, the pass to Boozer. And they're on the break. Here's Malone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Pass to Boozer. Back to Rose. to drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. We'll stand once teams get into the postseason. What kind of changes do we typically see?
Well, Brian, the one thing you see for sure is everybody's rotation will get shorter and the best players' minutes will go up. There's no more experimentation now. It's time to put your best players out there for as many minutes as possible.
And the first one at the line is good. And Banchero's checked in for Utah. Thompson comes in for Wallace. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Phoenix with it. 4-point game. Pass to Malone. Here's Theus. Guarded by Rose. Here's Pippen. Here's Theus. He shoots. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Into the lane, McGrady. And the layup is good off the glass. McGrady's got 10 points.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Pass to Turner. 1:44 left in the first quarter. They set the screen. Here's Pippen. Here's Malone. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 10 points for him.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Rose, the pass to Banchero. Drummond with the screen. From behind the arc. And it's Banchero with a 3. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Drummond. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Suns have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Well, it's hard to stop the lanky Thompson from that close.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
That free throw misses.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Asar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. And the second free throw is good. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Pippen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Stolen by Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. .29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Theus, the pass to Turner. Here's Pippen. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Greer. Up and in on the layup.
Well, this is part of why guys love playing with Smart. He will reward you for getting open if you can.
Here's Theus. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, getting lots of great it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Suns trail by 8. We've got Miles Turner, and it's Red in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Inside, here's Malone. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Malone's got 12 points in the game. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Boozer. Banchero outside. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Malone.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close. Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Pass to Turner. Here's Granger, defended by Thompson. And then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
Banchero with it. Turner covering. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the inside. Here's Turner. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Theus. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Utah grabs the miss. Boozer's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Banchero with it. 7 points in the game. Pulls it in from the elbow. Granger grabs the miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
You have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Time that tip perfect.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. Granger. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by Utah.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Boozer. Here's Greer, defended by Hardaway. Here's Greer. And the layup is good. Greer's got his second basket of the game.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Caro outside. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's McGrady. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Malone. For three. They get the rebound. Here's Granger. Drains the triple. Granger's got his third basket of the night.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And here's Wallace. Pass to McGrady. Lets it go from deep. Here's Boozer. The kick out to Banchero. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Reed. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Now just a three-point Utah lead.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Greer, defended by Hardaway. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J. Greer's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Phoenix, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots. Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Williams is checked in for Phoenix. And so he hits both. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And it's Utah with the ball. They lead by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Chandler. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Granger. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Danny Granger. 1 shot.
Shot.
Utah leading. Rose, the pass to Chandler. Puts it up. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
Pass to Reed. Rebounded by the Jazz. 1:51 left in the first half. Here's Rose. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Now here's White. Pass to Williams. Here's Reed. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. All right, let's take a minute now to see which point guards have been shooting the best from the free throw line during the last month of play. Third is Derrick Rose.
Calm and cool. He's the floor leader you want on the line, especially when it matters most.
Utah leading by 6. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Here's Boozer. Pass to McGrady. 5 on the clock. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's McGrady. He's guarded by White. There's a screen. The three. Offensive rebound. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
So it's Phoenix now. The Jazz making their last shot. Reed goes back up, and it's good on the lay-in. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
From deep three-point range, and that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Jazz. They lead by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, Biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Suns trail by 4. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got it's Wallace in at the 3, the small forward. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Wallace. No points yet. Back to Rose. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Pippen. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Rose outside. Here's Drummond. Blocked! Outside Hardaway. A quick shot there. It's off target. Utah trailing here. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 14 points for the game. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
White looking it over. Pass to Malone. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Rose against Hardaway. Picked it. The finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Now here's Hardaway. 7 points in the game. Here's Pippen. Drops in the 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's McGrady. 14 points for him. Sends it home from three-point land.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Hardaway against Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McGrady. 17 points in the game. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Phoenix making a switch here. The Suns lead by 3. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Malone can't get it to go. Utah's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. His first shot attempt. The rebound by Malone. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Theus, the pass to Turner. Here's Pippen. Watch by Wallace. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Rose, the pass to Boozer. Back to Rose. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Rose. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Utah, second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Thompson, he's checked in for Wallace. Here's Pippen, and it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And that one misses. Jazz trail by 7. Thompson scanning the floor. There's the steal. Here's Theus. Knocks down the triple. Theus has got his second basket on the night.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Switch here. Williams is checked in. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Suns, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And, of course, there's Utah, only 2 spots back.
Checking out the Jazz, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Red. Three-pointer. And the Suns get another 3.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's McGrady. He's got 17.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to Red. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Thompson, second personal foul, second team foul.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he knocks down the first one. good on the second, so he makes them both. Jazz trail by 15. Pass to Boozer. Here's McGrady. 17 points in the game. Uses the glass on the layup. Drummond's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Red. He's got 5. Turner, a screen on Thompson. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Theus. Pass to Red. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Rose. Yep, that one goes. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
And in the open floor, few guys can finish like D. Rose.
Phoenix leading by 13. Here's Theus. And he dunks it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Now here's Thompson over Williams. Thompson, no good. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Red, the pass to Theus. Over Rose. Theus misses. Jazz trail by 15. Here's McGrady. 17 points in the game. Pass to Drummond. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Here's Pippen. From down in the low post, it goes. Pippin's got 11 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's Phoenix looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Derek White, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Greer, defended by Hardaway. And Carroll hammers it home.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Hardaway into the lane. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Banchero. Jazz trail by 15. Greer, the pass to McGrady. Shoots over White. McGrady, shot is off. Phoenix has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Now here's White. He's covered closely from the arc. Pippen, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wallace, the pass to Chandler. That one drops for him.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Pippen. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Williams passes to Pippen. Utah grabs the miss. Banchero left side. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And the bucket is good.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And he lobs it up. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by White. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 15-point game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
2 shots.
That's good from White.
Well, talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Here's Hardaway. The Jazz making their last shot. Pass to Malone. Just 5 to shoot. White, the pass to Malone. Phoenix no good that time either. Jazz trail by 14. Now here's Wallace. No good there.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Pass to Malone. Here's Pippen, guarded by Rose. Here's Malone. The Suns need to get off a shot. Pippen connects from downtown. Pippen's got 5 points now this quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Wallace outside. Boozer passes to Drummond. Wallace outside. Pass to Drummond. And there's a pick. Now here's Rose, defended by Hardaway, and Rose is good for 3.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
And here's White. To the paint. Here's Malone. Not going to go that time. Good D by Wallace. Jazz trail by 14. Here's Rose. And he lays it up and in.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
The Suns have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Malone. From outside the arc. And that's a miss. 8 for 14 on the night. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Rose right side. Throws it up high. Here's Pippen. Watched by Wallace. Pippen, pass to Malone. Hammers the lob through.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns U10 team.
Substitutions gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's McGrady. Fires the 3. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Carlos Boozer at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Theus. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Malone can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to McGrady. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Tries a three off the inbound. On target from range. McGrady's got 20 points.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
The Suns lead by 9. Here's Pippen. Oh, there's the alley.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Now Rose. Pass to Wallace. Here's Drummond. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Theus, the pass to Reed. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's McGrady. He's guarded by White. McGrady's shot is off. The Suns lead by 11.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And the Jazz with possession here. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Drummond passes to Boozer. 6 on the shot clock. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's Utah now. Utah with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Pippen, defended by Thompson. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. It's time for the NBA Live on 2K. For those teams, Clark. Still in the running for a playoff spot. How do they close out strong?
Well, they just continue to do what they've been doing. That's what good teams do. They focus on the task at hand. And then when it really counts, you know you've got the system and the talent to step up.
So with Cousins on the bench, here's the five for Jason Kidd right now. They've got John Morant. Rodman is up. Out there with Havlicek. Then it's Moncrief, and it's Gilmore in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Rodman. Dominique Wilkins unable to get his shot to go. Morant with a wide open look. Off target from outside. Cunningham looking it over. On the wing, Jason Richardson. Hayes with the screen for Richardson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Morant outside. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Morant.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
And here's Wilkins from the arc. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. Of course, John Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter would just do a little bit of everything.
Portland shooting their first free throws here for the night. That free throw good from Wilkins.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
No good on the second free throw. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Now, here's Cunningham. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Thurman's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Morant. The Blazers getting the bucket. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
First one falls for him.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Next. Look at those moves. Greg does move.
To view the league's highest scoring teams. Second, the Mavericks.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Wilkins, the pass to Thurman. Poke loose. One-on-one fast break. Here's Rodman. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 3. Puts the move on. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now, here is Havlicek. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cunningham. And he converts the layup.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Rodman outside. Back to Morant. Dallas moving the ball around. And it's sent back by Wilkins. And they're able to recover. Richardson against Moncrief. Richardson the pass to Thurman. A three from Morant. Buries it from three-point range. Morant's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Dallas. Moncrief against Richardson. Outside Wilkins.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Howley LaForce as well. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Looking at the starting five. For the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Moncrief in a 2-guard. And for Portland, they've got Hayes. He's out there with Williams. And it's Thurman in at the 5. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
4 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Hayes misses. And Dallas with possession. Pass to Morant. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Richardson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Rodman. Here's Havlicek. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Richardson, the pass to Cunningham. Drops in the layup for two.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham passes to Thurman. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. In third, the Mavericks.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Havlicek. He takes it in. Here's Gilmore. It's hauled in by Thurman.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Moncrief. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting for Dallas, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Cunningham passes to Hayes. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Hayes. And here is Williams. The open shot, Cunningham. Cash money on the open jump shot. Cunningham's got his second basket.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. TA.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Here's Moncrief. Right through the D for the layup. Moncrief's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Richardson, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. No dice from the high post.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Sidney Moncrief, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Here's Cunningham, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 6 points for him.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. When you guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Here's Rodman, still without a bucket. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Cunningham finds Williams. Got a piece of it. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Moncrief, the pass to Morant, over Cunningham. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Williams. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Just 5 on the clock. From the wing, Williams can't get that one to fall. And so Moran will bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Moncrief. Down low. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And let's take a quick look at the 2 guards whose rebounding has stood out since the All-Star break. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. good on both. Blazers trail by 5. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for him.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those dance moves. No dance. Woo, looking good.
He's checked in for the Mavericks.
Let's hear it for you. Maverick substitution. Number 32, Brad Brown.
.151 left to play in the first. And here's Cunningham. 11 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Back to Williams. Over Ingram. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Brown passes to Moncrief. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Cunningham against Brown. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 8.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Moncrief, the pass to Brown. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pull the screen on Ingram.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. 43 seconds left in the first. Brown passes to Moncrief. Now Brown. Over Cunningham. Brown can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Tries again. It's tipped, and they recover it. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Portland. Trailing by 4. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Brandon Ingram, and it's Gilmore in at the center position.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 17, John Havlicek.
Here's Gafford. No points so far.
Dallas foul.
Portland making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Cousins, he's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
Dallas on D. 4-point game. Williams passes to Bol. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Bol's got his first 2 points of the night.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Havlicek. Williams defending.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Well, Portland's shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. No good on that one. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
He hits the second from the line. Dallas leading by 3. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Havlicek. Williams defending. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gafford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on to Marcus Cousins.
Taking it up strong. Gafford rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Gafford.
For a big guy, Daniel Gafford is very active and agile when he's playing. You appreciate a tall guy like that who can make some moves.
Both free throws good from Gafford. The Mavericks leading. second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Back to Brown, beyond the arc, pure from three-point range. Brown's got his second bucket on the night.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Out to the right wing. It's stolen. To the inside. Beck. Bull grabs the board.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Wilkins. Still no points. Pass to Gafford. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Clock at 4. Here's Hardaway. And down it goes. 2 points.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Cousins, the pass to Brown. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Right side, Williams. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Cousins, the pass to Brown. Back to Cousins. Over Bull. Dallas, no good that time either.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result.
And he hits it to tie the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Brown passes to Havlicek. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Williams. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
It's party time, Portland. Here are your Blazers representative crew.
Hayes is checked in for Bull. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Trailblazers in second.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Here's Maravich. We saw him with 19 his last time out. To the paint. Here's Wilkins, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Both shots good from the strike. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Havlicek. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Maravich. Here's Havlicek. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Yep, that one's good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Maravich. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Hayes. Back to Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Cunningham's checked in for Portland. And Dallas also making a switch. Ingram's checked in. And so Brown will bring it up for the Mavs. They trail by 9. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Here's Williams following the score by Dallas. Cousins with the steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Some solid defense from Hayes.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And he makes a first.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Daniels is checked in for Williams. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Cunningham passes to Thurman. Over Cousins. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Maravich, the pass to Rodman. And here's Brown for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilkins, covered by Ingram. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thurman. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Cousins. Another one falls for Portland.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Cunningham against Brown. And here's Ingram. Here's Maravich. And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Sweet finish on the alley-oop. Ingram extending that time to throw it down.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Cunningham. They set the pick. Here's Thurman. And yep, it's good. Thurman's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Mavericks trail by 9. Now Brown. Give him 8 points now. Here's Maravich. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Hayes with a screen on Brown. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Cousins finds Ingram. Brown against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Cousins. Over Hayes. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Mavericks.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Trailblazers lead by 7. Hayes is out there with Williams. Then there's Kate Cunningham, and it's Richardson in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Dallas is shooting a nice 50% for the game. Rodman, the pass to Moncrief. Got a hand on it. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Richardson. Gilmore grabs the miss.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Following the score by Dallas. And finished off by Hayes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Moncrief. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
At the line for the Mavericks, Sidney Moncrief taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Inside. It's picked off. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Moncrief. And that one drops for him. Moncrief's got 16 points now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The number 1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's get crazy for Trailblazers team. Here they come, fans.
seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. The Mavericks 4th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Takes a three. Portland with a rebound. Cunningham outside. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Hayes.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Rodman. There's a screen. He shoots it. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 18.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Moncrief. Here's the teardrop. Good D by Richardson. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now here's Hayes. Cunningham outside. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
And it's Morant with the ball for Dallas. From deep. Counted from distance. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim grab.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Havlicek's shot is off. Trailblazers lead by 4. Knocked loose. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Personal foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Gafford, he's checked in for Portland. Hardaway comes in for Williams. And he makes both free throws.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Mavericks trail by 4. Morant with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Moncrief. Gafford with the block.
Superb defender Gafford using that wide wingspan so well.
Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 5 now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Moncrief. 18 points for him. Here's Beck. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. changes here for Portland. Bowl, he's checked in for Hayes, and Daniels is subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Gilmore passes to Ingram. To the inside. Richardson against Ingram. And there's Richards on the assist by Gafford. Richardson's gotten his second bucket.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Really left him alone that time.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
Pass to Richardson. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Puts the move on. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Now Ingram. To the right side. Here's Gilmore. Back to Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. Richardson with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. Here's Hardaway. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Hardaway's gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Beck. Morant looking around. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Beck to pass to Maravich. 6 to shoot. Here's Beck. From deep, Morant. It's not going to go for him. Trailblazers lead by 6. Richardson, the pass to Hardaway. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Hardaway's got 10 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. Knocked away. And he's going for the oop here. On the break. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bowl. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Mavericks, Byron Beck. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And Dallas making a change here. Cousins is checked in. And he sinks the second. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter here. Ingram against Richardson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Shooting for Dallas, Byron Beck. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. On the wing, Richardson over Ingram. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Portland ahead. They're up by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Rodman in at the 4.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mavericks trail by 8. Moncrief, the pass to Havlicek. Up and over Richardson. And the shot falls short that time.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Shoots over Morant. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And it's Morant with the ball for Dallas. Pass to Rodman. Here's Havlicek over Cunningham. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Hayes. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Morant. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Daniels. Back to Cunningham. Hayes with a screen on Morant. Down low. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Rodman. Back to Morant. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Richardson. Cousins with the screen. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
That one falls.
And not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Pass to Rodman, to the left side wing. Here's Moncrief. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Richardson, the pass to Williams. Hayes with a screen. Crosses over. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Havlicek. And he drains the quick shot. Havlicek's got 6 here in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Williams.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Havlicek. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Right side Richardson. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Mavericks trail by 11. Outside, Brown. Pass to Rodman. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Here's Gilmore. And he banks in the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Portland leading by 9. Now here's Hayes. Here's Thurman. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Rodman. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Havlicek. Brown, a screen on Williams. Here's Havlicek. Williams defending. Havlicek's shot is off. Williams passes to Hayes. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gilmore's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Big rebound there. Now the question is, can they be better on the boards down the stretch? It remains to be seen.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen,
Hayes finds Cunningham. Shot goes. Cunningham with the grit.
Pretty nice release from Cade Cunningham that time. Soft touch and arc on that ball.
Brown passes to Gilmore. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Gilmore's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Cunningham. Outside, Williams. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Brad Brown. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Richardson. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Cunningham. Another one falls for Portland.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
They set a pick. Here's Brown going inside. Second chance effort. It's Hayes with the rebound. Portland leading by 12. Cunningham passes to Thurman. Outside Richardson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Jason Richardson. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Brown. And he makes both free throws. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. With all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Thurman. And here's Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Williams. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Trailblazers lead by 16. Here's Havlicek. Morant with a screen on Williams. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Now the Blazers on the move. And Williams punches it home. So it's the Trailblazers, winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. Welcome to this Thursday night. Well, Greg, this matchup. Featured. There's two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Anthony Davis. Mitchell is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Rice in at the small forward position.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Hey, get LeBron! Get LeBron!
LeBron passes to Sarr. Wallace with it. He's guarded by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Lets it go from 14. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Nobody near Irving, and he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last time out, he had 13 points. From deep three-point land, and it's Irving with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ron right side. Good. Nice job down low.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
No good from Irving.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. No good on the triple.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Davis kicks to Rice. Pass to Mitchell. The shot. No good. Good D by Anderson. LeBron with it. From downtown. Knocks down the three ball. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs.
and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Doncic finds Mitchell. Here's Sampson. Shot clock at 5. Davis, the pass to Mitchell. And again, the Hornets missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
And so here's Charlotte following the score by Cleveland. Mitchell against Anderson. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
James, the pass to Sarr. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Doris, here we are looking ahead to the postseason. Do you have a favorite right now?
Well, Kevin, like anyone, I definitely have some ideas of who I think could be there and the last one standing. But I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
And Mitchell drops them both. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there and making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Here's Davis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Mitchell against Anderson. Pass to James. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. LeBron's got 10.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Doncic looking it over. From deep three-point territory. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And the first one drops. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Sarr. Juwan Howard comes in for Kevin Love. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Irving.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Hunter, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's Anderson. Pass to Suggs. Here's Gobert. Covered by Mitchell. And another shot. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Outside, Towns. Charlotte moving it around. Back to Doncic. Suggs with the steal. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Peterson's checked in. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
That free throw, no good.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And he sinks the second.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
Now here's James. He's got 10. Banked in off the glass. James has got 12 in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Doncic dishes to Towns. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he makes that one.
Tremendous focus right there from Karl Anthony Towns. Shrugs off some pretty good defense and converts.
Suggs passes to James. A fader. Here's Gobert. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Towns sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Hunter. There's the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 7. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Cleveland leading by 7, setting the floor for the Hornets. DeAndre Hunter out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Peterson in at the 2. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Here's Hunter. Gobert with the block. Here's James. LeBron finishing the fast break.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
And Doncic, here we go. Gobert pulls it in. The Cavaliers leading by 11. James kicks to Suggs. Back to LeBron. Athletic move by LeBron James.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Doncic against Suggs. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely, and it's blocked.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says you're not giving up this lead.
Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. Christian Brown comes in for Josh Okogie. And then for Charlotte, Sanson's checked in. And Ball subbed in for Doncic. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Just 4 to shoot.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the Hornets making a change here. Here's Peterson. Still scoreless. And he comes up with the deuce.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Hornets trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Fader on the way, and the shot falls short this time.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. As you take a look at Charlotte, right now the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And checking out Cleveland, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Checking out Cleveland.
This has been a terrible way for them to kick off their year. They have to find a way to get back on track soon before this season gets away from them.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. Shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Davis kicks to Rice. Davis with a screen on LeBron. Back to Davis, and stolen by Love. One-on-one fast break. Cleveland moving the ball around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. Number 1, Karl Anthony Towns. And, of course, LeBron James.
Either of these two guys force defenders to come out well past that three-point line. And that really opens the floor up for their entire offense.
And he makes the first.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Charlotte. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Brown, the pass to Suggs. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's James. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. James has got 20 points.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Suggs passes to James. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside, Davis. Mitchell wide open. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Charlotte. Cleveland leading by 12. James sets the screen for Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Sampson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against Suggs. Here's Rice. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And so James will bring it up for the Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16. Unloads from 9. Here's Gobert. Swing, slam, dunk by Gobert.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Irving's checked in for LeBron. Hornets trail by 11. Mitchell outside. Here's Davis.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Brown, the pass to Irving. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Sars checked in for the Cavaliers. And so Irving nails both of them.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Suggs against Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
First one falls for him.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Anderson, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. That one is no good.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Mitchell against Anderson. Inside, here's Sampson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Pass to Song. Ball against Irving. Love with the screen on Ball. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Ball finds Mitchell. Davis setting the pick for Mitchell. Driving in. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Anthony Davis.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
On the wing, Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Davis with a screen on Anderson. For 3, Mitchell, and Sarr pulls it down. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to Indiana.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups
and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And here is Davis. Fires away from outside. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Cavaliers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to wear I'm ticklish.
And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Bench mob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Cleveland leading by 10. So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Kevin Love out there with Song. Then there's Anderson, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's LeBron in at the small forward. Rice passes to Davis. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The timing on that putback slam. When Davis doesn't get boxed out, he takes it personal.
Irving against Doncic. Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Well, we can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
It's tipped. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Traps in the tray. He has 6.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Irving, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Doncic against Irving. Doncic converts inside.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
What an asset to a team when you've got big men who can knock down free throws. Look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. Anthony Davis, number 1.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Sometimes we don't see that in the big fellas, but he is automatic up there.
Irving against Doncic. Irving with the ball. 7 points in the game. It's stolen by Davis. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Fast break, Doncic.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Shot's good from Love.
Boy, they've got Kevin Love in catch-and-shoot situations. Turn the lights out. He's that good.
Mitchell dishes to Doncic. Doncic showing his strength.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Irving. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
To the middle.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Love outside. LeBron outside. To the inside. And it's denied.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in this area, or that's what's going to happen.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. Love with the screen on Doncic. And it's Irving missing. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Rice. 8 points for him. Doncic outside. And the rejection by James.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Ooh, LeBron on the defensive end.
Love, no good. Hornets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. They get a hand on it. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So you guys know, Love knows how to find the contact when he wants to. Good job getting to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
That free throw missing.
See, I think you have to respect the versatility of Kevin Love, guys. This guy can shoot it from anywhere. He rebounds at a high level. Everything you'd want in a big man in today's NBA, Kevin Love provides.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Gobert, he's checked in for Song. Howard comes in for James. And Okogie subbed in for Anderson. He hits the second from the line.
Well, Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for T-shirts.
Making a switch here. Suggs is checked in.
Jalen Suggs.
Here's Peterson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Doncic. Averaging 13 points per game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Suggs. Doncic against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
The three for Doncic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert has got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because In the first part of his career, he's been All-NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers' lead cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Towns. Cavaliers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Now Suggs, 7 points in the game. Okogie for 3, drains the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
This is an aspect of his game that Josh Okogie continues to hone and refine. If he can get that jumper working, look out.
Towns, a screen on Irving. In the corner, it's Gordon. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Cleveland leading by 5 to the paint. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Looking now at some numbers for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Christian Brown's checked in for Cleveland. Lonzo Ball is checked in for the Hornets. Here's Towns. And that one goes long.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Howard up and in on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Towns for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Gordon, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. In third, the Cavaliers.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Ball kicks to Gordon. Ball against Suggs. To end the run. Ball no good.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Here's Suggs. And it's good, 2 points. Suggs has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Towns looking it over. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Charlotte, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Karl Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Mitchell is out there with Lonzo Ball. And there's Davis, and it's Sampson in at the center, filling out the middle. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket for Mitchell.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Irving for three. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. For 3, Okogie. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the floater. Oh, Mitchell puts it up and in.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Such a wide open look.
Shooting with range is almost something you must possess in the modern NBA. Josh Okogie with the deep delivery.
Davis against Love. Davis down low. Tries again. The Cavaliers pull it in. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Irving. Takes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Davis. Puts up a 3. A new 14 for Charlotte. Sampson's shot, good.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse team.
James check in for Josh Okogie. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. James, the pass to Anderson. Now here's James. He's guarded closely. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and roll. He understands how to take advantage.
Anderson against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And it's Davis with the jam.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Irving looking for an opening. Shoots over ball. Hornets with the rebound. Sampson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside ball. And stolen by Irving. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
Mitchell against Anderson. A clear look for Mitchell. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Love outside. Back to Irving. Shoots the 3. That's in there. Love with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Here's Rice. Covered by LeBron. Davis sets a screen. Rice, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Outside Irving. Over ball. Irving can't hit. And it's Davis with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Here's Rice. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Love grabs the board.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Outside Irving. Fires the 3. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Outside ball. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Let's go.
Checked in for the Cavaliers. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Doncic is checked in for Lonzo Ball.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And a member of the NBA 75 team. Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Floats it up for, here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Suggs against Doncic. The Cavaliers pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. Suggs against Doncic. Suggs kicks to James. And it's Rice with the rebound. Hornets trail by 8. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. James looking it over. James absorbing hits on the crowd.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
Inside.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Suggs passes to Sarr. Back to Suggs. Pass to Love. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Anderson passes to Suggs. And he banks in the lane. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Great open look there.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Here's Davis. Money! Timeout called the Cavaliers. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Cleveland making a change here. Irving's checked in. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Kyrie Irving, taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Hornets call time here. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Yes!
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Nick Anderson.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And that's an intentional foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers, LeBron James, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, LeBron James.
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls. At shooting guard, Lujan Dort. It's time to meet.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live. Live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce and the starting group for Chicago. We've got Lugan Stort, Mobley out there with Nikola Jokic, and it's Irving in at the three, the small forward. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live. Their hand has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season. GA, do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Mobley is out there with Jokic. Then there's Irving. Then it's Lever. And it's Dort in at the two. Jokic, no good. Dort against Jones. Pass to Kidd. Here's Harrison. The Pistons working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Mobley with it. Over Kemp. Mobley kicks to Lever. Jokic sets the screen for Lever. Back to Mobley. Over Kemp. A nice shot by Mobley.
And there's the jump shot. Mobley's worked hard on gaining some consistency with it.
Kidd passes to Harrison. Over Irving. Harrison, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Dort passes to Irving. Count it.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Kidd. Last game we saw him score 13. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. I asked him what's the hardest thing about facing Nikola Jokic. He said the way he controls the game at the offensive end. He keeps everyone involved. He's a great scorer, and you have to keep him off the offensive glass. It's a tall order, all of it. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
Mobley against Kemp. A steal. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Jones for three. Mobley with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
It's tipped. Here's Kidd. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Outside, Dort. Mobley a screen on Jones. And Mobley throws it down.
They went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go!
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lever against Kidd. It's stolen by Dort. Lever outside. Over Kidd. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Howard. And it's Jones with the ball for Detroit. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proven to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Evan Mobley, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Jason Kidd.
The free throw drops for Kidd. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
Lever finds Jordan. Five on the clock. There's the triple. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Harrison. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Irving, and Dr. J slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Lobbed up there for Howard, and stolen by Mobley. And it's Jordan off the drive. Lever can't get it to go. Pistons have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Jones, the pass to Kidd. Here's Harrison. Out to the right wing. Howard against Jokic. Irving with the steal. Dort, left side. Going inside. Here's Lever. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Eddie Jones. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Pass to Anderson. Detroit keeping it alive. A new 14. It's Gasol missing. Chicago leading. Dort wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
You have to love the confidence. Dort not shy about firing off the dribble.
Anderson passes to James. Now here's Anthony. Offside Gasol. 1:31 left here in the opening quarter. And that time, also a missed shot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. This is his first free throw of the game.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
That free throw good from Anthony. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Gasol, a screen on George. Launches it. Ivy with the bucket.
Well, there's some flair to Ivy's game. That time he answers back.
It's Jokic, top of the key. Puts it up from 12. Again, Chicago.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Detroit with the ball. 6-point game. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And for all the things Anderson does well, it's his ball handling that's the most incredible. He honed those skills growing up as a playground legend in New York City.
The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Anderson.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Jokic. The second effort. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Back to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls out front. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Irving is out there with Haywood. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Harper in at point. The Pistons trailing. Jamison with it. He's picked up by Irving. Here is Anderson. 9-point game his last outing, and that one's good, Anthony.
Well, great job by Anthony, keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
Harper with the ball. Pass to Dort. Haywood kicks to Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Anthony against Haywood. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
First free throw is good. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Irving. Anthony with the bucket.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they played with outstanding energy, communicated well, and were very disruptive defensively.
Some numbers for Jokic. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. He's averaging 19 points per game, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Now here's Harper. Still yet to score. Irving for 3. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Pass to Harrison. Anthony up on top. Got it. Good job in the low post. Anthony's got 13.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Walton a screen on Anderson. Harper kicks to Walton. Bulls moving the ball around. Jokic takes it in, takes the bump, and puts it through. And here's Anderson. The amazing Nikola Jokic. Stan, how fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hands. Constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Anderson against Walton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Bill Walton. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. No good on that one. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for the Pistons. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Goodrich is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
And guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
On the basket by Jones.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Jokic inside, working on Howard. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Jokic sets the screen for Irving into the lane, and then Irving slams it in.
And I'll tell you what, few forwards have ever had that lightning first step of Dr. J. He just takes away the angles of the defense.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. Pistons making a change here. Kids checked in. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Outside, Jones. To the inside. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Pass to Walton. And here is Irving. Rebound, Detroit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Lobs it up for Anthony.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Goodrich passes to Harper. Now, Jokic, started by Howard. Fades and shoots. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Irving. Here's Goodrich. And again, no good by Chicago. Pistons leading by 6. Anthony kicks to Kidd. Pass to Jones. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Over Harper. Here's Harrison. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here is Howard. Jokic defending. Howard can't hit.
2 minutes remaining in the
Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Harper. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. For the Pistons, Kemp comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Jones. Here's Hagan. Rebounded by the Pistons. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes a 3. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
Harper the pass to Walton. Screen by Walton. To the paint and stolen by Howard. Drives to the hoop. Ivy. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score. Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And Howard with the 2nd chance points. And it's a 10-point Piston lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Goodrich passes to Harper. Here's Walton. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Here's Hagan. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. To stop the run. No good there.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Detroit. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN.
Oh, my gosh.
Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Detroit Pistons.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Down by 12. We've got Kidd. Howard is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Jones. And it's Harrison in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. The Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Both free throws good for Mobley. Detroit leading by 10. Popped up there for Howard and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Who are the league's best setup artists? Let's check it out. Jason Kidd, third.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Bulls trail by 10. Outside Irving. To the wing right side. Howard against Jokic. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, you have to throw so much weight at Jokic on defense that eventually he'll just step into it and draw back.
For Chicago, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Nicole, Jokic, 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, guys, I've been around this game for a long time, and I've never seen someone like Jokic. A giant man with point guard skills.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built and that's why they are in control.
Kidd, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 16 points.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Kidd against Lever. Kemp passes to Harrison. Kemp inside, covered by Mobley. Kemp can't hit.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Lever kicks to Mobley. Pass to Dort. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded by Howard. A 15-footer, and it's Jokic missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Lever, Fat Lever. 1 shot.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Get ready to dance. Let everybody watch it. Dancing machine.
And now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Pistons. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, the Bulls, down 4 spots from them.
And checking out Detroit, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Can they get it? And Howard with the nice bucket inside. Howard's got 8.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Now Dort. Lever inside. He's covered by Kidd. Pass to Jokic. Over Howard. And he can't bank that one in.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low. Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Here's Lever. Rebound, Detroit. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Lever against Kidd. Here's Howard. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got his third assist on the night. Lever taking his time here. Pass to Mobley to the inside. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
Well, in a league of huge guys, Jokic's size stands out. He is a problem.
Jones against Dort. Jones, the pass to Kidd. Howard with a screen on Lever. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 6.
Well, the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Outside, Dort back to Lever. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Jokic sets the screen for Irving. And it's sent back by Kemp. Outside, Jones. Lever against Kidd. Jones kicks to Kemp. Back to Jones. Pass to Howard. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Bulls. 11-point game. And Dr. J slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Jones. And Kemp now on top of the key. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Evan Mobley.
That one on Mobley.
And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Hagan. Mobley a screen on Jamison. Hagan bangs home the trifecta. Hagan's got 6 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And that one drops. And the Pistons lead by 10.
A crafty drive by Anderson, just zipping in for the shot.
Haywood with a screen on Jamison. Hagan can't hit. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ivy finds Anderson. And here's Kemp, covered by Mobley. 14 feet away, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Mobley is screened. Pass to Goodrich. Holds it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Ivy with it. He's covered by Goodrich. And here's Kemp. Shoots over Haywood. Kemp's shot is off.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Here's Hagan. Jamison covering. Haywood with a screen on Jamison. Hagan can't hit.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Kemp. And a change for the Bulls. Harper's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. Anderson against Harper. Anderson in the post. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Pistons have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Kenny Anderson.
Free throw, good, Anderson. Chicago making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Hagan. Rejected by Gasol. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pistons lead by 10. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. They've got Haywood. Also Walton out there. Irving is out there with Harper. And it's Hagan in at the 2 spot. Anderson against Harper. 6 to shoot. And here's Anthony from the arc. Anthony missing again. Bulls trail by 10. Pass to Harper. Here's Irving. And it's sent back by Howard.
And Howard takes his shot blocking very seriously. Skying up and sending him back was his impressive verdict.
Anthony Haywood with the block. Hagan passes to Harper. Here's Hagan over Kidd. Hagan can hit.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Lobbed up there for Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops given his strength. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Haywood. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Screen by Walton. Inside. And Walton throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pistons leading by 10. Outside Kidd. Pass to Anderson. Now here's Anthony. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Kemp comes in for Jamison, and Jones subbed in for Anderson. So Anthony nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Haywood dishes to Irving. Howard with the steal. Jones looking for an opening. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jokic is checked in. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 12. Pass to Mobley. Here's Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Dwight Howard. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And he makes the first. And Jokic drops them both. Pistons leading by 10. Outside Kidd. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Irving. And Harrison gets it to go.
They are still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Kidd against Lever. Pass to Dort. Mobley sets the pick for Dort. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Kidd passes to Kemp. Here's Harrison. This one for three. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Jokic to the paint. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Harrison. It's good. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Irving. Kemp kicks to Jones. Outside Kemp. And Jones has it in the corner. Clock is at 3. And Jones slams it in.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
Lever against Kidd. Mobley a screen on Kidd. Pass to Irving. The 11-footer rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Jones, the pass to Kidd. Good on the three-point shot.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage. Grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Lever against Kidd, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Anderson, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Your Pistons, number 7, Kenny Anderson.
Pistons leading by 15. Outside, Jones. That one goes in.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
I want to hear everybody make some noise because Pistons dancing.
now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Anderson against Lieber. Looking to end the run. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Team second. At the line for the Bulls, Lieber, Fat Lieber. 3 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Here's Harrison. Howard with the screen on Irving. Here's Harrison. Anderson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Great timing by Jokic allows him to block that shot.
That one falls.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harrison. There's the drive. Here's Howard. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And Howard, always one of the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Outside, Dort. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Mobley the pass to Jokic. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Howard. And it's Anderson with the ball for Detroit.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pistons.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Howard.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Free throw, good, Irving.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Here's Ivy. No good on the 3. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And slammed up by Haywood.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Here's Anthony. And slam dunk by Anthony.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Anthony.
Clearly a foul.
Spencer Hayden, third personal foul, team second. At the line for Detroit, Carmelo Anthony, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Anthony.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Here's Harper. Rejected by Gasol. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Dwight Howard.